Yo. Truly exhilarating content right here. I'm just hanging off the edge of my seat. I'm kind of bored and got nothing to do though. At least the music's good. Ruby Horn, dude. It's amazing. Hello.
Let's go to Berlin.
It's weird because I play quite a lot, but I just have like 3 days a week where I don't log in at all, basically. Like like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I probably log in for like 2 hours a day. And then like the rest of the week, I play like over 15 hours a day. So it's a bit like strange, but like on average, it's like between like 40 and 60, say 50. What a horrendous task. No, I didn't mean to do that. Damn. Plan B. Thank you, that's so kind of you to say. Jackals in the desert are supposedly quite good for this task, but they're really like spread out, and there's only like 6 of them. I don't like doing them there. It's really annoying because Hellhounds have got the highest weight of any task that I currently have access to. I think Abyssal Demons will surpass them when I unlock those later today. But it's a skip because in Tavli Dungeon, like even with static spawns, they spawn so slow you can't even. For a cannon task, I'd be very surprised if you could get over like 25k an hour there, and it's like they walk really stupid, so you can't double hit them very well, and I'd just rather not do them. Whereas here it takes a little bit longer to get to dogs, but it's what it is. It's just a skip task. Professional dog killer. Probably going to stop Slayer today. I'm going to run out of money. I kind of want to do some prayer as well before then, so I'm going to have to runecraft. Before I go back, sorry, I mean. My RC money, I spent, well, one sec, let me just get my task. I can't do more than one thing at a time because I'm stupid. I made like 350 mil from RC, and I bought 99 Herb, 99 Smith, and 99 Magic. And I did like a tiny bit of prayer and some Slayer. I got like that 50 mil left now, but I reckon I'll put that straight back into prayer. Benefit me the long term. I hate Hellhounds. I'm not doing Hellhounds. They're not the worst. Yeah, I think everybody was guilty of doing post, like, well, pre-max post 99 RC. I had to get like 20 mil on my main because I did everything in such a stupid order. Like I had like prayer and fire making were like two of my first 99s, and they were like, you know, pure loss. Whereas a skill like crafting, you at least get like a little bit of return from like selling the bodies. Yeah, 16, 17 was about normal. It's the good stuff though. It's all authentic. I think what I've got in my bank at the minute, I could probably get to 86 Slayer maybe, and then be out of money. At which point I'll probably just go finish off Fish to get all the strength XP, and then once that's done, I'll go and do like 2 mil RC, get up to 15 mil, and then do some prayer and do some more Slayer. Probably make enough money to bank like 86 to 99 and do that in one big chunk, which would be kind of nice. I'm really looking forward to getting Abyssals unlocked, because they're decent melee XP, they're decent XP an hour, they're decent money, and they are it's where I'm going to be spending basically half my time while slaying. So it's going to be like it's almost going to be like a huge relief to get Abyssal Demons. Because so like the tasks that I do are like so shit. It's like probably get like 23k XP an hour or something slaying right now, and Abby's I could probably start sniffing 25. It'd be nice. Nice Twitch name, Nova Life. Of me or of Nova Life? Nova Life's a pretty special character in the way that a lot of like his progress was documented. He's still got that that site, his old blog where he'd post screenshots. It's really cool because he was like one of the only like insights into high level players back then. And he wasn't the worst. Yeah, it's really cool. He was OG like a prayer prod for Slayer. Instead of pissing around with barrows and shit, he just used to wear monk robes and overhead everything, which is pretty sick, like ahead of his time. Because that would have always been the best thing to do. would be just to overhead everything. I think Yogo-sun has a bit of his stuff documented, but not nearly as much as Nova Life. I remember seeing a picture of Yogo-sun buying like 250 mil in seeds, and he had absolutely no idea what any of the seeds did, because seeds got released like 2 weeks or something before the skill. So people would, a lot of the high ranks were just like sort of guessing what seeds were worth it, what seeds weren't. RS3 is great anyway. Big fan of both games. I think with RS3 you've got to have like the RS3 experience of just like fuck this game and just destroy it, you know, play shitload of ults, abuse any of the bugs that you can do without getting banned and shit like that. Which is when I was doing not to like endorse or anything, but like when I was doing my RS3 account, as much as I loved it, if there was a bug, like shit man, that's not my problem, that's your problem. That shit's getting abused. It's basically like the first 3 months of my RS3 account were all just bugs that all got patched like later on. Did you get a ban? I only did about 500 keys of that just for a bit of fun, because spinning's kind of fun, and especially when it's free. Yeah. Yeah, it's worth it. One of my friends did the friend who told me about it, he did it for like over 8 hours or something, and he came out of it with over 100 mil bonus XP. And it's like, fuck that, dude, if I if I was like still playing that game seriously, fuck me. I would be I'd definitely enjoy something like that. But if you ever asked anything like that with like old, like, well, not anymore with old school, but back in like my peak when I was still taking the game probably a little too seriously, I definitely would have been one of the sort of biggest voices of concern concerning those things. But I don't know, you learn, just get over it. And I'm in my own little bubble here. I don't give a fuck about anything. As long as nothing happens to me directly, as long as like the interface doesn't change or the graphics don't change or like that porcupine of interest, I hope that doesn't mean that I have to do that to slay. Surely it's I hope it's optional, but I really wouldn't like to complete that, because like the position my account's sort of in at the minute of just, there's very few things that like I've sort of allowed myself outside of the bracket in which I'm operating in. What do you mean 2013 only OSRs? So this is like 2013 was the year that Old School was released, and that first year only, well, the first like 10 months, only 3 people maxed: Jebrim, User, and Vestfold. And the idea of this account is to just like revive some of the methods that those guys were doing, which in reality, aside from like Slayer, were mainly the same all the way through 2014 and bits of 2015. But there's things like the biggest change, of course, was the Slayer, because there was no point system. So if I need to skip a task, I have to reset my streak with Turiel, and he'll give me some random task that I'll have to complete to get assigned a new task from Duradel. And it's pretty special in the way that this is how Slayer was sort of trained back then, and I think only 20 or 30 people got 99 before it was effectively like gone forever, because there was no point, because Slayer points and the Slayer Cave came out like virtually instantly, like within a year of the game being released. So it's just kind of to pay homage to that. And like I've done Tuner Mill Slayer on my main, so like Point Slayer is just super boring to me, and to do something like this is pretty refreshing. It's like 23k an hour or something, opposed to like the, I don't even know what people get these days, like 120k or something with like alts and shit. Do I trade via Zybez? No, I do use the Grand Exchange. Please kill me. I did think I made a because I've played this account now for like 6 months or something. No, longer. 10 maybe. No, 8. And I made a video and I just said that like there is no like solution to trading because it doesn't exist anymore. I could easily just like, you know, buy stuff on another account and trade it and be like, hey guys, look, I'm only player trading, but I'd be lying to myself and it's just a waste of time. Exactly, man. It's so there's no Nightmare Zone for the Imbued Zerka ring, there's no God Wars Dungeon for my D boots, no Slayer Helm, no Dragon Defender, or anything like that. It's pure. No, so the exception with that is that I have Spiritual Warriors, Worms, and Drakes blocked at the minute, and then that'll like slowly change to Krakens and Smoke Devils when I unlock them, just to sort of avoid ruining the immersion, if you know what I mean, you know. That and it's like a bit of a pain in the ass to skip a test that I shouldn't have ever really been assigned. I remember with with Slayer on my main, because I did it like quite later on. It was like one of my last skills, 99. I just had like a guy, and I could just say I remember just writing a shopping list for this guy of all the stuff that I needed, because I did like a very big chunk of rune crafting. I was like 400 hours off max, and those 400 hours were basically all Slayer and mining. And I had some construction I think to do, and I just wrote this guy a shopping list. Like I was like, hey dude, I need 128 cannonballs, I need 1k supersets, I need 3k prayer pots, I need 200k oak planks. Can you get them for me? He was like, yeah dude, I'll get back to you at some point in the week. And it was like I PM'd him on a Wednesday, and at the weekend he's just like, yo dude, I've got all that stuff you wanted. Paid a little bit extra because he was a merchant and that's how it worked. That was the trade-off, and just got my stuff. But I had that guy for a really long time. His name was Rainbow's Gone, and he was probably a pretty sketchy guy, but I don't know, he basically funded like most of my buyables. Got me hides and gold ores and shit like that. Actually, no, that's a lie. There's a guy called Beg, who, if anyone was around back in the day, would remember Beg. He was like one of the biggest merchants. Got me 99 smithing in one trade, like over 230 gold ore in one trade. And load of bots got banned, and gold ore went from like 320 to 450, and he was like begging me to like, oh, can I buy it back off you? And I'm like, nope, I'm good. I'll keep it. Hey man, love your videos. Thank you. That means a lot to me, even if they are just like general insanity. The inner workings of the mentally insane. Do I still play the account Tricool? No, I do not. I played it as a Spiritual Warrior ult whilst I was doing 5.6 on RuneScape 3, and I haven't logged into it since I finished RS3. I've logged into it on Old School a few times, just to sort of check the account's like still got stuff on it, and by stuff I mean like a lot of sentimental stuff. There is nothing of value on that account anymore. I swapped it all to RS3 to fund 5.6 bill XP on that, which was like just shy of a bill old school. But I probably swapped about a bill old school, which got me 6 bill RS3, and then I made probably 10 bill from Spiritual Warriors on RS3 over 3 accounts, and that was basically what funded my 5.6 on that account. But yeah, I have no interest in that account. I've tried playing it like kind of recently, like probably 2 months ago or something, and I just enjoy this account a lot more. I think the account's sort of done its job. The story that I was, like the narrative I was telling, the story I was telling with that account is just over, and I'm doing this now and I'm enjoying it a lot more. No desire to log into Tricool. Selling Astrals 82 to 91 before G, spent over 7 days. I sold all my Astral runes, sold 800k Astral runes for 50 GP each, and that was when Pure Essence was 70 GP each. So I remember like just making 30 GP per Essence basically, and that the money that I made from getting 91 RC at Astrals, I instantly spent on 800 KS for 99 RC and like a few Super Energies. It was pretty bad. Beg was a cool dude. He got banned though, like, because he like sold over 6 bill old school, like in the middle of 2013 or something. Which, dude, that must have been worth like, I don't even know. That's probably 20,000 US dollars back then or something. Easy. He was one of the biggest merchants back then, and he was a pretty cool dude because I gave him like an in into Hexus back in the day, so he would like get a lot of Hexus customers, and he knew like the Hexus, you know, the hot products for the Hexus people, because we're all you know in the same boat. We all needed like D-hide and seeds and gold ore and magic logs and bowstrings and things like that. So made a lot of money off us. So close 200 mil attack, how could I? It's only attack. It's not as if I left 200 mil fishing, agility, magic, and what was the other one? Strength for like nearly 3 years. What rank did I get for 5.6? So 5.4, I got like a really, like, I don't even know what it was. I was like 800 or something, and then Arc came out like I finished in like February, and I think Arc came out just in March or something, and I wasn't gonna do it, and I ended up doing it because lockdown happened and I was bored, and having a new skill to train is like pretty cool. So I did it, and I like 200 and something. I was in the top 300, but I wasn't really going for anything. I didn't have any money, so I had to do like a pretty poor way of doing it, but it's crazy. Most recent RS3 skill was Arc, and the first person to get 200 mil Arc got it in like 16 or 17 days after release. It's kind of weird that like 1 to 99 took like 6 days, and then 99 to 200 mil took 8 days. Like the level curve was horrendous. It was pretty bizarre, because I remember like I remember hopping on, like asking everybody about it, and they're like, yo dude, it's gonna be like at least 6 weeks before anybody gets this, and Limmy had it in 2. It's hilarious. Yeah, at the early levels it's horrendous, and then at about 70 it starts to get a little bit more bearable, and then at 99 it's just insane, like really insane. And you start getting the collections at those levels that only have like 5 or 6 items, so you can make a shitload of like shitload of your money back, which isn't the worst. I didn't have any money to do Arc anyways either, so like that was like a big hindering factor, because I couldn't buy the best in slot like pickaxe for it, and I couldn't buy the resources, so I had to like I had to go and get them myself. The best way to think about archaeology is imagine if mining and smithing was one skill. So for mining you mine ore, for smithing you smith ore, but for archaeology you have to mine the ore and then go and smith it to get the XP basically. But you need supplies to smith it. And you'd have to go out and get them, and it was pretty boring. As someone who's not interested in bringing new updates to the game, new skills, etc. I'm a bit past caring about things like that at the minute. The game's like coming very close to a breaking point, where I'm not going to be surprised if probably in the next 3 years or something, 3 or 4 years, people are going to they're going to get something like a new skill. It'll probably be like dungeoneering, and then they're going to start crying about how I miss the old days, and I genuinely think the game will just click and reset, and there'll be like another version of it, or a separate game mode to this or whatever. Because if you look at the trajectory of old school, it's all just romanticizations of shit in RS3, and they're getting to the point where they're going to start romanticizing EOC, and I don't even know where to go from that. There's still a few things that I reckon certain groups of people will beg for, but the game's been fucked for like a while. It's been too much RuneScape, too much focused on the RuneScape part of the name, less so focused on the old school part of the game, and it's just going to become like a rehash of RS3 but with bad graphics. But for me, as long as the graphics stay the same and the general sort of engine stays the same, I'm content playing this account at least. I could never play a main again with this game. It's far too much to keep up with these days. It's stressful. It's not worth it. Rate RS3 started 8 weeks ago. Pretty nice. Just make sure you keep doing your dailies. Those really creep up on you if you haven't been keeping on top of it, but it looks like you have. And yeah, make sure you abuse all the bugs you can. Get some cheap XP. It's quite a lot of progress considering very early RuneScape 3 is not really that much different from old school. A lot of methods haven't been touched since 2003 when they were implemented, and it's a lot of the newer content in RS3 is definitely higher level post-max orientated. Mind if I work or study? I've been at uni for 2 years and barely touched RS. I don't have the time. So played RS since release in 2013, and in 2013 I was just starting 2 years of college, and then I finished college in 2015. Basically had a year of just playing RuneScape. I was doing a little part-time work, but I was just I was playing a lot, probably too much. Definitely sort of hindered me from ever pursuing something more long-term or serious, I guess. And then in 2016 my real life situation changed heaps and I couldn't do that anymore, and I started working basically 2 jobs, and that's what I've been doing since 2016. I had a little bit of a break in the middle of 2016. Probably started in April 2016, and then I took a break November 2016 for 3 months or something, and then went back to everything. And then 2019, I traveled for like 3 or 4 months. So yeah, I've worked over half of like my RuneScape. Yeah, well over half of my RuneScape, and I was at school for the first half. I only really had that year in 2015 where I wasn't working. Yeah, when I wasn't really doing anything, I was just playing RuneScape. Yeah, in the United Kingdom that was 16 to 18, and then 18 to 19, I was, yeah, like cash in hand work sort of stuff. Like I had money and I had like a job to do like 15, 20 hours a week, but nothing major. I didn't go to university or anything, and then stopped doing that all in 2016 and started working. I worked one job for like half of 2016, then didn't do anything for like 4 months, and then got another job and started basically like worked two part-time jobs. But they're both like semi-flexible, so still play quite a bit. Nowhere near as much as I used to though. So one's a kitchen job, which is like 12-hour days. If I'm going into work, I'm going in for a 12-hour day. I do that three days a week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then the other job is just a like a family business that I'm part of, and I do that like in the week, as in like my main focus. Not a KP, no. I am a line chef. My official title is chef de partie, I think. Because when we got given our furlough money, that's the wage that I got, was non-salary chef de partie. But I don't really care for it, to be honest. It's not long term. I've done it like 3 years, and it's just money. The people that I work with are kind of fun, but the job itself fucking sucks. The restaurant I work for fucking sucks. Everything fucking sucks. I've been meaning to pack it in for a while now, but I figure that I think I just sink back into wanting to just play RuneScape all the time. It's not too bad. The first few like months of doing it, it's bad, but once you're used to it, it's fine. How many of these did I get? Like 143. Good afternoon. How we doing? Welcome to the elusive stream. Did I play anything else besides OSRS? Not at the minute, no. I did play some of the games whilst lockdown happened, because I had like so much free time to invest it all into RuneScape. It was kind of like boring. Got bored of RuneScape after like I finished Arc on RS3, and yeah, played some other games. Nothing major though. Just pissing about with friends on other games. I'm playing through a Terraria mod at the minute called Calamity, which is my first time doing that, and it's going pretty good, but taking it very slow. Like, I don't even know, like less than. We've been playing it for like a week and probably like 30 hours, but that's where I just go in AFK fishing whilst playing it. It's pretty good. Good fun. How's Slayer going? Alright. Not far off. 85. It's been pretty friggin' nice. Very much looking forward to it. And get some Abyssal Demon tasks and some whips. Just thought I would, you know. Yeah, there was Hunter. I just left it because one of my friends who played RuneScape with last time left theirs at once, so it's a bit of a meme. It doesn't really hinder anything either. You know, I can't like. It's not as if I can't unlock certain content because of it. It's not really that restrictive. I really need a piss. I like this task. Really easy. My son Hexus? No. I quit my main in like 2019, I think. Was it 2019? 2019, 2018? Basically, as soon as I got 2 Slayer, I quit, and I remained a gen in Hexus for like 6 months or something of inactivity, and then got given the boot. Then, and like, I'm not in like Hex Discord or anything like that. I don't have anything to do with it anymore. I'm pretty sure if I said to Randy that I wanted to be part of it again, I could be, but I haven't really missed it, to tell you the truth. I miss the people that were in it when I was in it, but it's virtually unrecognizable to me now. And yeah, no interest in ever really returning to Hexus or the clan scene in general. I think the high level RuneScape clans are just horrendous. And if I wasn't a gen in Hexus, I probably would have left the clan scene a lot earlier. But I had like a bit of a responsibility. What's it like being in Hexus? Good. I'd met some good friends, but then just like slowly those friends would disappear and get replaced with other friends, and then they'd disappear, and it just went on and on and on and on and on. It's pretty depressing. Horrendous how? Well, it went from being like competitive to just being toxic and malicious and just not very nice. Yeah, no negative vibes, you know, positive vibes only. That's why I take a big step back from like Twitter and things like that, just because I got no desire to be part of that conversation. I think that a lot of people did a lot of growing up and just got a bit tired of everything. Yeah, it's a bit strange. Ah, where the fuck are you going? How's it going? Pause. Speaking of. The weirdest part for me was that, because like, I was a gem, so like I'd always been around, and then like it was like intake, like an induction of new players would show up, they'd join the TS, they'd be kind of cool, and then like 8 months later they'd disappear, and a new group of people would join, and there would be like this inner like circle, like this like backbone of people like like me, Razor, Randy, Ging, Stefan, like Ned Flanders sometimes, and like it was literally like the out of like the 80 or so like unique individuals I'd spoken to, I had like 5 left that I still spoke to, and even now like Ging, Ned, Stefan, Bron, that's about it I think for old school people. Audrey Horn. Do your work colleagues know you're a big OSRS player? No, but I did play lots of Chrome Remote Desktop on my RuneScape 3 account, so they know like I play it. There was one guy who knew. Well, I didn't show him my Tricool account, I showed him my RS3 account, and he lost interest, so it's pretty funny. He's like, oh, you're high level? And I went, yeah, you could say that. And I showed him my stats. He's like, oh, they're RS3, that doesn't matter. He showed me his account, and he was talking about, he was doing like Blue Dragon Slayer with a DFS, telling me about, you know, all the plans he's got for when he gets H5 Slayer, and I was like, hey, cool. This is like when I was like 200 mil Slayer, you know, like 200 mil agility, fishing, strength, all that shit. And it's just pretty nice to hear like the innocent boy's narrative. I really like speaking to people like that though, because they just have such a different outlook on the game, and especially like now when I don't really care all that much about, you know, what people do like I did back in the day. It's just nice to hear like their thought process behind things. I don't know. RuneScape itself is a game I've played for, well, I've played since 2006 or 7, and I've never really had a break longer than a year the entirety of that time. I took a huge break in whatever year it was when the hit points got times by 10. I remember doing some ZMI rune crafting trying to get 91 RC, and it changed, and I just remember logging out and just never like thinking about it again. And then a few of my friends started PVMing a bit later on in like 2012, like end of 2012, and I figured I'd play again. No, at the start of 2012 they started playing again, and then that year was like quite a big year for like RuneScape in general. That was like the start of Squeal of Fortune and a lot of just bad updates. Like EOC was 2012, and yeah, Squeal of Fortune happened ironically on April 1st, and they had the fucking Olympic game things where you could get like 60k agility a day for running, and it was like a bit of a deterioration of the game. And I was probably going to stop playing after summer 2012. Did a tiny bit of EOC, very tiny amount of like very early EOC, and then just stopped playing. And then found out about Old School coming back on YouTube, and I played Old School. I've played Old School since the very first day. I remember sitting there and refreshing the Twitter, and then me and like a group of friends from my clan on RS3, clan on RS3 played together, and they all burnt out and I didn't, and yeah, same story. Can never find people who like playing the game as much as I do. I didn't do much in 2013 though. I did Questcape and like 99 Cooking and 99 Fishing and 85 Slayer, and that was it. Very casual. I did my GCSE exams I think that year, so kind of serious. Or at least you were led to believe they were serious. They've not done anything for me yet. I'm not even one of these players who is sitting there thinking I wish I could stop playing, because I have stopped playing and I just genuinely do miss that security that Old School provides, because a lot of the time in my life and like my working position, like there's always going to be time, like downtime, where I'm literally just going to sit and browse the internet, and if I have RuneScape along the side and then progressing on something, it almost justifies the time. I remember Link's Titan had a very similar sort of philosophy where it was like, I'm going to sit on the computer X amount of hours a day anyway, with or without RuneScape, so it's like I might as well just have some sort of like project to work on along the side. I think if you're a new player logging into the game right now, it's horrendous. I could never play the way that the game's like intended to be played at the minute. Not even with like Iron Man or Ult or Hardcore. I just think it's all bad and all boring. But there's a definite emergence of these like player implemented restrictions, which is, you know, very popular. Like Karamja only Iron Man, you know, Swamp Letics, you've got Rig doing his 05 account and everything, and I think that's going to be the next wave of players and like content creators, is going to be that era restricted, area restricted, methods restricted account, because a lot of the people that are playing a lot right now are playing because they're just in too deep. I was told to read about the leagues, and I didn't read it because it's huge, but I know that Ging is interested in trying leagues, and I watched a tiny bit of Twisted when that started, but I wasn't all that interested in it. I don't like the whole make progress for it to get reset. It just seems a bit like, I don't know, not good. Think they'll add official versions of those? Nah, probably not. There's no point because it's. I think they're quite patient with the community. Mods like Ash have been part of the community since like '04. They know how the RuneScape community works. It's how many people does it take? How many old school players does it take to change a light bulb? 10, one to change it, and 9 to complain about how the old one was better. It's like it's always been. RuneScape players have always been like that. Like even in like '05, you had people complaining about how like '04 was the best era of the game and things like that. So I don't know, like if it makes the money. I mean, I've said it on a few occasions. If they ever brought out a new server, that was like area locked, not if it was a sorry, not era locked. If it was like an era that I liked, like five's a little bit too early for me personally. I never played then, so I don't know how it works. But if they were to do, like '06 or '07 or something, I'd probably quit my job. I've got enough money to live for a year or something to just fully give myself over to RuneScape again. I doubt it though. It's be a bit of a meme, especially old school's not even that old. But mind you, RuneScape was only what 2013. This is like only 13, 14 years old or something. Yeah, the job that I have is literally I could walk into another job anywhere doing that same shit around where I live. It's completely meaningless to me, my job. It's somewhere I show up for like 36 hours a week, get paid, go home, never think about it, don't talk to the people. It's a job. And I think that's an outlook that only people who have a job can really understand. The whole, like, if it was a career, maybe, but when it's a job and you're literally just like a grunt, it's different. It's not as if I'm walking out on like a giant firm as an accountant. No, I'm just walking out as a fucking line chef. I could walk into another job doing the exact same thing in a heartbeat. Easy peasy. 200 hellhounds. No fucking way. That's the max roll as well. Keeping a log of tasks and skip tasks and like various drops as well. There's a bit of a buffer between. They're not very good, they aren't. My rogue's outfit. There is a private server that I keep seeing pop up on my Twitter feed. Probably know the one. I'm not going to say it because I don't think I'm allowed. Like, I don't want to breach TOS or anything. Get in trouble. Because private servers are pretty bad. But yeah, that's like it looks good. It's a shame that no one plays it, and you're effectively an Iron Man. But it looks good at least. I've not had this task in forever. Any ideas what Link's been up to? He's probably just playing a different game, but his living situation is probably exactly the same as it was. Like, lives at home, schools from home, just plays something else. See, I wouldn't want to play it though. If the game had like 20k people playing it and you could actually buy shit, it'd be cool. But it's like Iron Man. Iron Man is bad. Link's Titan would have been 17 when he got. Well, no. He was 17 when he maxed. No, he was 16 when he maxed on RS3, and he would have been 19 when he finished. No, that's not right. I don't know. I think he's a year older than me. So he would have been 20 when he finished 4.6, I think. He's a machine though, like very unique specimen. He just had like internet classes or something. A lot of what like people know about Lynx is ambiguous as well. There was a rumor in like 2014 that he had cancer, and like the reason he played so much RuneScape is because he was like on chemotherapy and shit like that. It's fucking ridiculous. No one ever really knew. I reckon he was just a pretty average guy who liked RuneScape maybe a little too much and would play RuneScape whilst, doing his online classes. I don't know if anyone remembers that. Vestful has a video on his channel talking about it. It's weird though because like it's like I'm gonna compare a RuneScape player to God, but hear me out, okay? Back in the day when something happened that we couldn't believe, we used to blame it on God because we didn't understand it and we couldn't understand it and shit like that. And it was the same with when Lynx randomly just came out of nowhere and started playing like 130 hours a week, and he didn't stop playing 130 hours a week until he finished. People were thinking of all different ways to try and justify how someone could play so much. And it was the same with Zezima, like back in the day. People would always just say like, oh, Zezima's like, it's 6 different people rotating on the account, and shit like that. I'll read these chat in a sec. I just need to get my shit up for this task because these guys hurt. I should probably take restores and not do them with 50 defense, but whatever. One of the only tasks I will be wearing the Varrock skirt for. This is probably the gear a lot of you will remember slaying in. I'm going to use the world switcher because I'm not typing in my password on stream, thank you very much. Did you study in school and play RS at the same time? I just can't focus on 2 things at once. Yeah, in 2014 when I was doing my A-levels, I AFK'd Nightmare Zone because that shit's like literally a click every, 20 minutes. But, I very rarely would like fish and do homework or something like that. It was quite rare. But it's something that I've gotten a bit better at now. But especially with school, I had to focus a lot on it because I'm a bit retarded. Stuff doesn't go in properly, and yeah, I was brainwashed to believe that certain years at school were more important than my next breath. So I was very keen to pass those years. Is that the Rodney Father guy who's doing the 5.2k year? Pretty cringe. That account services shit as well is like, yeah, don't like that. Um, I am guilty of using it more often than not, but if I remember to log out to hop, I do, just because it's another one of those things, you know? Just another one of those great things that I really, really miss about old school RuneScape XD. Playing this account has really helped me appreciate some of the amazing updates that we had, like static spawns, middle mouse to move the camera, because this shit is so slow and just rubbish. I miss the space to get through dialogue. That was really irritating with quests. The world hop is great. There's something else that I miss, but I can't remember what it is. He doesn't talk to many people apparently. Yeah, I heard that. I heard he was in Hexus briefly at the start. I think it was like Fancy HP or whatever the hell the rebranded version of it is. I like the people that don't speak very much, but I know that that guy does the services, which is why I don't really care for him. But I mean, like, my opinion's completely irrelevant, dude. I'm got nothing to do with that community anymore. Who the fuck cares? I'm just a has-been. He does it for others. You probably know me well enough by now to know what my stance on literally playing someone else's account for money is. Pretty bad. That's probably worse. Definitely worse than the shop, but I mean, each generation of players has got their own like controversy, big controversy around anything, like whether it be money making or training or whatever. My big controversy was Nightmare Zone, to the point where we actually got it banned from Hexus very early on. Can you remember your first controversy, everybody? HA was like kinda controversial early on, but not majorly. Members alts. Lol. Just do services, just do fucking Romeo and Juliet for everybody for like 10 mil a pop. Best thing about that is that in 2014 he proposed a Slayer minigame and he described it as, imagine you're in a room and Slayer monsters just keep attacking you and you've got to outlast them. And I think it was like Archie or something that went, haha, yeah. That's like DS Nightmare Zone, but with Slayer XP. Could you imagine? That'd be so stupid. I think that Mod Matt K had his head screwed on a lot better than most people realized, and I was like guilty of it as well. I wasn't a very big fan of him. I got blocked by him on Twitter and everything for voicing my distaste for some of the things that went forward in the game, and he was like the front man to blame. But he's got an interview with Mod Shawnee, who's also a former Jagex mod, basically talking completely off the off the records. There's no like no bullshit. You know what I mean? No filter. It's all just like raw thoughts, and it's pretty good. You should watch it. Fun fact: Mod Matt K has like 11 children, and as a result, he's like had to have a vasectomy so he could stop fucking impregnating his wife. Yeah, it's crazy. You remember that picture of his wife on getting on the fucking motorbike as well? Dude, I swear to God he has about 9 kids. He said it on that fucking podcast. Fucking Mod Matt K is a Chad, okay? Back when I was playing RS... Ooh, don't want to die, but I only have like 8 left. When I was playing OSRS on my main, I didn't like him at all, but now that like I've heard him speak on that interview, like my opinion's changed of him completely. I compared it on my Twitter to finding out at the end of Harry Potter that Snape was actually a good guy the entire time, when the narrative had led you to believe that he was a bad guy, but it turned out he was just doing it all for doing bad things for the right reason or whatever. He definitely worth a watch. There's one with Reach as well, which personally I never liked Reach, and I watched that and it made me hate him even more. But he did have one good point on that, which was the fact that the reason that Zaya exists is so that they could basically do all their experimental shit. So instead of having Tithe Farm, in the middle of fucking Falador, it's in a random continent that you don't have to go to for any reason. It was basically just like, it was just a square where they could try out anything, and it limited the amount of the original game that got defiled, if you know what I mean. 107 combat! So I think that's kind of cool about Zaya, really, because again, it's one of those things that you just hate, but then once you get told something like that, it's like, it's not that bad. I don't like Zaya either, but I never have to go there. I don't ever think about it. I don't see all this retarded new school shit that I don't want to see in my beautiful game, like the beautiful main game. It's pretty cool, in my opinion. But the interview with Reach, it was literally just like Reach saying, "I'm so creative, so I had to make a blank canvas, which I called Zaya for all of my creations. And the problem with Zaya is that it's not big enough. I want it to be bigger because I'm so creative and I have all these ideas bouncing around in my head of how creative I could be on this island." It's like, dude, you're not creative. Like, I don't even know what the extent of your contribution was to the team in the end of the day. It was literally just like, I want Corp, 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 I want Corp. He got Corp, he got banned, he got kicked off the team. It's like, oh, okay, dude. Cool, 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 cool. Two. That's right. My least favorite mod on the team at the minute is probably Gee or Husky. I think Mod Gee has got way too many ideas of like grandeur to be working on a game like old school RuneScape. She needs to be working on like some, you know, hit mobile MMO where she can actually, you know, do the shit she wants to do. Yeah, there's like 30 mods or something. Not cool. Husky for sure, he just wants updates for his Iron Man. Yeah, that he fucking pays people to play for him because he fucking sucks at the game. I watched a podcast with him a while ago and he just fucking kept interrupting people. And it's like, fuck off. I like Rock a lot. Rock's one of my favorites. I like Ash. I get along with Ash. I like West's art style. I like... I don't even know. I'd have to look at the list. Weth is based. Love Weth. I'm gonna go for a piss. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, it's probably a pretty difficult thing to, you know, for an artist to get told that, hey, you know that best attempt that you just did, it sucks. It's not old school enough. But yeah, I missed left click to fucking attack because things like necreals and gargs are such a pain. It is what it is. Let's have a look at the mods. I shall go through them with you, my loving audience. Costume room rework. Doi. Imagine Ultimate Iron Man, but with a bank. Acorn is meh. I don't know who Arcane is. Archie, I never liked. I don't know who Argo is. Ash is cool. Don't know who Banjo is. Don't know who Boko is. Don't know who Bonsai is. Don't know who Bruno is. I think Curse is a bit. I don't think I like Curse. I think he's the Oblivion member. Deagle, no idea. Ed's kind of cool. No idea who Eleanor is, or Errol, or Fed, or Flippy, or Gaines. Don't like Gee. Don't know who Halo is. Don't like Husky. Don't know who Impact is. Jordan. John C is basically non-existent. Kandosi, no idea. Kieran's fat. Lenny's kind of cool. Lottie's kind of cool. Lyric, no idea. Mac, no idea. Myla, no idea. Mike D, no idea. Nasty, no idea. Oasis, no idea. Rock's cool. Don't know who Rye is. Don't know who Squid is. Don't know who Steve is. Sween's cool. Don't know who Tide's maybe okay. Vanguard's bad. And Weth and West are cool. Who's just like the Mod Matt K was like the hitman. Anything bad happen, blame Mod Matt K. Yeah. Watched I watched one a bit ago, and Tide was on it, and he said like, "Hey guys, if you have any suggestions, tweet at me." Also, mod Tide. Last tweet was like June 16th, 2020, like 3 months ago. Like, okay, dude, great. It's like mod Ash is the full package. The fucking the mod team would sink without him. The bank for Nax, which isn't very good. Not a fan of it. Like 25k Slayer an hour. Don't know how much combat, probably like 100k combat, so it's not the worst. Just wish Room Boots was still worth 350k, you know? That'd be nice. I used to watch them like every week back in 2014, but I reckon I probably watched about 4 since 2015. And like, one of them was the one where they shouted out fancy EHP, one was the one where they banned AHK. You know, like, they're all ones that like would have just been linked to me. The statement AHK is now banned. Modmac K also said on that interview that nothing was ever implemented to ban people for using it. If you were retarded and said, "Hey guys, I'm using AHK, ban me guys, haha, you'll never ban me." What the fuck? I just got banned for using 1-to-1 AHK! Like, dude, you deserve that. You're a fucking retard. You don't fucking provoke them, because they'll just make an example of you. I've got it's in one of the fancy EHP season 3 like memes we did, and it was a picture of Avatar Evans saying something like, "I'm never gonna stop using AHK," and then it's like 10 minutes later, "Okay, I just got banned for using AHK, simple 1-to-1 AHK." At JagXWeb, can you look into this, please? It's like such a great tweet. Not listened to this album in a while. No, it's just a bunch of kids dick waving, like it has been for quite a while. I don't even use it. I just like. I honestly like. To people who don't know me, I must look like such a retard on Twitter. I'm like a disabled child who just talks to themselves on Twitter. Use Twitter as the medium to do that. Because I know that in a few years I'm going to look through my tweets and laugh at them. I only tweet for me. I retweeted one a bit ago about how when I was working in the kitchen, I was AFKing fishing on RS3 and a guy had a stroke. And instead of like get him a chair, get him a glass of water, call fucking Munchie Services, I just sat and fished on my fucking phone. It read like something like Randy would say as well, which always has a bit of comedic value to it. Hilarious. Dude, Cap King's got fucking 4 bill XP. So this is like playing the game when it was 2013. It is close as I can get it, yeah. There's a few things that I can't really avoid like using, but for the most part I'm trying to stick to methods and metas of the era. So the example here is Slayer. No Bandos, no SGS, no Slayer Helm, no Slayer points, no block, no block tasks, anything like that, no imbued Zerka Ring, no Dragon Defender, just what was available to me when the game was released back in 2013. So it would be probably better to say 2007 only, but I don't know, 13. I figured that's what I go with because that's what I sort of know it as. 07 was long, long ago. What bosses were at the time that I can do? I'm not interested in doing any of them, but at the time it was like Mole, Calpite Queen, KBD, like DKs. That's about it. No God Wars. No Chambers of Xeric, no TOB, no Zulra, no Kraken boss, no Smoke Devil boss. My goal is to ultimately max the account altogether, but currently, yeah, I'm working on Slayer about 90k off 85, and I'll probably take a break around there because I need to go and make some more money to continue doing it, because overheading every task and cannoning tasks that I can cannon is pretty expensive. So probably take a break at the end of the day, just because I can't afford it. I want to do some more prayer as well. Prayer's way too low. Like none of this gear that this dude's wearing. No primordials. I've done all that stuff before on my main, so it's nice to try something a bit different. Yeah, my main is Trickle, spelt the same way as my Twitch channel. Yeah, it's basically the biggest like taboo and exception, because there's no other way to get things. I mean, a lot, like when I was doing my quests, I kind of tried to make the effort to go and get the items for the quests without the GE, but when it comes to like buying a skill or something, you know, like smithing or herb lore or whatever, there's literally no other way to go about it. Like And I didn't want to make an Iron Man because that would it would have been pretty stupid because you can't really do a 2013 Iron Man. This is more focused on the methods and metas rather than like I don't even know what it'd be. Like being self-sufficient, if you know what I mean. Because it's like, oh, for crafting you do green D hide, so what do you want me to do? Go kill shitload of green dragons for leather? It'd be a bit stupid. I don't like Iron Man either. I think Iron Man is super normy. I think ults are kind of cool, but hardcores and normal Iron Man are just like so normy. They're so cringe. Like so cringe. It's like, hey guys, guess what? I can't trade. Hey guys, guess what? I can't trade and I can't die. It's like, okay, cool dude. I've got a friend who's playing an ult at the minute, and while it's not something I'd ever do, it's pretty crazy the extents he goes through to do stuff like in a semi-decent manner. Zami Brewer's celery. I think these things cost like 13k each or something, you know, because Torsals are primarily used in super combats. They're so expensive. Let's check. Oh, they're only what? Well, they cost more to make. But I made mine. Yo, Celery, how the fuck do I do necreals? This shit ain't fun, and I'm not bringing Guthans, I'm not a scrub. I think Jebram told me he brought Bruise to his next tasks. I'm not doing that either. The post Iron Man stuff, like a very like end game Iron Man is really cool to look at, but it's hard to understand the amount of hours that have gone into getting to that point. Like MMORPG when he's got like white stacks of ores and shit, and you know, like 3 T-bows and placeholders on some like really end game gear. That looks cool, but getting there, probably not. I think the like the higher level Iron Man, Ultimate Iron Man, they have it like pretty cool. I spoke to Dave a little bit because he's playing a hardcore at the minute. He's like told me how he's doing things, and it sounds cool to do, but I ain't about it. Not for me. If I was ever gonna do an Iron Man, it'd probably be it'd probably be a RuneScape 3 one. Yeah, so the way that I do these right now, mind you, I've only done a handful of these. Let me check actually. I've done 6 necreal tasks, and what I've just done is bring like 2 Sour Brews, 2 Super Strengths, 10 Prayer, and like the rest food. And that's like half a task. Also, it's like 100, I reckon. So you could do a max roll in 2 trips. Hard without an SGS or Guthans. Guthans can't be worth using though. I refuse to believe it's worth using. Yeah, so did I. I used to be like, I didn't used to slay in pros. I used to have, well, I used to have the V-skirt look, like this outfit, but with V-skirt. And then I'd have like a set of Guthans that I'd use, so I wouldn't have to overhead on tasks. OG meta. What gear did you wear for your 1 mil day like in 2014? Were you in Bandos and shit back then? Based. What are you doing at the minute, Celery? What skills are you working on? How's it going, Gatherer Dude? Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah? How's that going for you, my dude? Why? What makes it shit? Dying hunting? Good to gather, dude. Why is that happening? Are you just not getting enough DPS in, or...? Dude, Fire Cape is just so, like, such a classic item. Love it. Man, I could have an Inferno Cape, you'd still catch me in a Slayer Cape, in a Fire Cape. It just looks better. I was a very big fan of your Serb gear, though. It's so disgusting and mismatched. It looked brilliant. Yeah. Just a bit burnt out from it at the minute then, or are you gonna try it again soon? Shit must be so boring. Especially to get to the end and then not get anything out of it. Guess you get XP. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, it sounds horrendous. I was reading a Tippet forum the other day about like really old school RuneScape, and there's a guy, he was I think he did a Fire Cape with a Carol's crossbow, but it broke like on Jad, so he had to kick Jad to death, and it took 30 something minutes for him to kick it to death. And that's not even including the 2 hours it would probably take to get to Jed with a fucking Carol's crossbow. Ugh. Nice, nice. Wait, why? Why are you doing mining? You pause you a member yet, by the way, dude? Dude, I haven't looked at people's accounts in forever. All I know is that I'm fucking like... I'm not even the top 50 anymore, which is just ridiculous. A dwarf. What the fuck is this crackhead doing? What's he doing? This motherfucker bought a chisel. Four Snapdragon seeds, my dude. Those things like 50k each. Man, I'm drowsy. Just GE, I've not come up with anything better. I don't use it very much anyway. Yeah, this is like taking a shitload of fucking sleeping tags and drift off sleepy though. I've not been sleeping all too great recently. I need to learn how to like weaponize insomnia so I can play RuneScape 20 hours a day. And preferably not die of like anxiety or sleep deprivation. I'd love to go and get a coffee, but I can't leave my audience. You know, my audience is just too important to me. Weaponized insomnia, man. Always, 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 always. No. kind of like to stream till 85 Slayer. It's like 3 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna eat today. Well, eat in like 3 hours. I just ate basically, so. And when I say just ate, I just ate like 4 hours ago. I didn't even realize. Enjoying RuneScape again, dude. I can't remember time. Oh, that warning wasn't 013. Damn, I'm so sorry. 013. I get something like Black Demons or I don't know, like Abbey Specs or something again, I might go run and make a cup of coffee just whilst they're aggro on me. Oh, look at that 70. Did you see that? I do not miss that Duradel assigns fucking Infernal Mages, man. You used to assign jellies. I was a big fan of jellies. Because they're just big squishies that you could hit quite hard. Like Velds. Fucking jellies, you got the rune full helms, you got the clues. I've got some vintage picture of Tracool slaying jellies if you'd like to see it. If I could ever find it. The fucking king of his day. You have to kayak. What? Has there been a flood? It's pretty cool.
These aren't the worst tasks. Decent melee and decent GP at least. Over 20k an hour for a melee task in the Slayer Tower is like standard. Always worth doing, probably, I think. Big boy hits. What do I play now? This guy following me around the room. Fuck off. I used to listen to them a lot, like in 2014, 2015, and stopped and then listened to them the other day. Well, like 2 weeks ago or something. Please, good task. Go away. In all of my 84 levels of Slayer, the longest task streak I've had is 7. Like, not yet. I've tried, but nothing yet. If anything, I might just play this as a main, like, when I finish it. If I finish it. I'm a bit sort of past the whole, like, get 200 mil all idea now, though. It's just not something I'm particularly interested in. It's not something I've been interested in since, like, 2016. It's like around the time that I finished 200 mil, well, was finishing 200 mil fishing and agility, I would have been number 5 I think was my highest, and that was when I'd like peaked, and then I just kept going down and lost interest. I'm not sure. Cross that bridge when I get there. But if I know myself, I'll probably just go and do RD to like 200 mil agility if I was ever to play this account post max. Banshees are bad skip task. I do not like Banshees. One of my least favourite skips. Dogs, pretty bad. Yeah, to the best of my ability, I'll max like 2013 restricted. Jesus Christ, look away. This is my current resource that I made like ages ago when I first started the account. Literally just somewhere for me to jot down notes and just like a general outline of account progression. They don't adjust with levels. That's like basically what max rate is, given the correct level. Yeah, I didn't do much. My 2013 was mainly like cooking. Like I got a torso, I got a fire cape, I got Barrow's gloves, I got a quest cape, I got a cooking cape, I started fishing, I got 85 Slayer, and I did a lot of rare hunting. If you remember when ModMacK used to there'd be one rare spawn per world, and this one rare spawn could be in like one of 100 locations. So we used to just like hop worlds in one location, like usually like a not very usually not a very trafficked area, like Deep Wilderness or like Heroes Guild, or somewhere where not many people had access to, and we just sit and hop and try and get tradable and untradeable rares. And like in my opinion, I think that's how rares should have been. There should have been in like very early on, like a week for each rare, and as many would come into the game as people could harvest, and that would be it. I did Legends Guild because there was a spawn outside and a spawn upstairs. And I think you could see the spawn downstairs from upstairs. I think. I can't remember. Long time ago. Yeah, I remember I was fletching in Sears Village Bank. My camera was facing this way. And there was it was like, my camera was here and there was like a Santa, like just here. And I remember me and two people started running for it simultaneously, but I had PID on it. And I think I sold that hat for 5 mil. But when party hats first started getting dropped, I don't think I ever found a part. No, that's a lie. I found a green near Wyfelt Mountain or something, and I found a shitload of the Halloween masks. I found a few Santas, a few of the untradables. I went hunting for the scarves and the bunny ears, and I never got the bunny ears. I got a reindeer hat instead. I got the scarves. I got a yo-yo. I got the wind tumber tree. I think that's it. A lot of the hunting. And I got a scythe because I think scythe was the first one to get dropped. I'm pretty sure scythe was the first one to get dropped because I got my scythe in the Necreal room at the Slayer Tower. Yeah, I found my green on a at the Fally herb patch. Yeah, because he would literally Mod Matt K would literally just tweet out like he'd tweet World 333 Hellhounds near the precious gold, and you'd be like, what the fuck does that mean? And I remember me and my friend were like, we were hopping to these worlds, and he got a scythe on at the Dark Mages like fortress just outside of Fally, and I got mine at the at Necreals because I had the agility shortcut unlocked. Yeah, but scythe was like, whoo, scythe was cool. I rocked a scythe for a bit. Yeah, not many people played the game around then either. It is probably the lowest number of like concurrent players the game has ever had. Less than 20,000 easy. I can't even think of like what other things got dropped. I think there used to be a CC for they'd buy and sell locations. Like you'd have people who'd hop, and if they found it, they'd sell you the location. And I wanted to use that for bunny ears because I really wanted bunny ears. I never got them. I got the reindeer hat instead because those two were dropped simultaneously. I got the reindeer hat at the just outside the wilderness agility course, and oh fuck! I got a cracker as well at the wilderness agility course, and I remember my friend came into the wildy to pull it on me, and he found a warship at the lever or the lever because warships and crackers were dropped simultaneously. They did a riddle every day for 7 days, and if you got the riddle right, you could go and claim a cracker off someone if you had the correct like items in your invent. Yeah, the abyss. There was a spawn at the mage, and there was one like in the abyss or something, wasn't there? I remember the one at the mage. Yeah, I do remember that now. Fuck. That was a really like weird time of the game because so many people had quit. Like Alkin had quit, and he was like one of the big sort of pioneers of video making for the game back then. Because it was still around the time where, like, just not like RuneScape YouTube evolved from like the typical, comedic series and skits to just, hi, I play RuneScape. Here's me playing RuneScape. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow where I'll be playing more RuneScape. That like Alkin sort of was the godfather of, and like when he quit. Like pretty early on in 2013, it was like a huge turning point for a lot of people because like it was just like a domino effect. A lot of people seemed to get bored around the same time, and it was 100% to do with the fact that there were just no updates. Like you just can't argue that it wasn't, and that's when they made the decision to add God Wars Dungeon because the play rate has dropped such a large amount back then. And there was literally like, less than 20k, between 15 and 20k people playing.
Yeah, it was. Remember the mad rush to get like 83 Slayer to camp the D boots from the mages as soon as it got released. Because a lot of people had like 85 Slayer back then anyway, but a few people went and did thingy. Yeah, I remember one of my friends, when God was released, he bought 10 Zami spears for 600k each, and he bought them just because he wanted to have like a God Wars item, and the Zami spear was the cheapest. And then they updated it like in early 2014, where you could turn it into a Hasta, and he made like 60 mil. And this was a guy who like previously thought that like a whip, which was 2 mil, was like fuck a lot of money. The Z Spear merch would have been like a huge merch if you could have gotten behind it back in the day. How many of these did I get? Does anyone remember? Probably killed about 30. I can't remember how many I got. Say 168. This is, if I could skip a task, it'd probably be this. Pretty crap. Not a fan. Let's get 99 RC. I want to dump a lot of profit into those. Yeah. I remember getting 99 RC, and literally the same day that I got it, I'd spent everything. I bought like prayer because I was gonna originally I was gonna do Slayer straight away, but I bought prayer, and then I bought like smithing, which I didn't do until like September. I got 99 RC in like April or something. No, June 2014. Bought prayer, bought smithing, which I didn't do till September. Bought bit of crafting, and yeah, basically just spent the entirety of summer, which I had off school, just like making money, and then just spending it instantly on skills. I'd never had that kind of money before on RuneScape. I think I had my first 100 mil on old school. I never had one of those on RS3 before. Had my first max cash on old school as well. I never had one of those on RS3. I did on my my alt. I think the most money I had at one point on my RS3 account was like 10 bill, but it's different. Different kettle of fish. Don't really care about it all that much. You can consolidate that cash stack into literally one item. Or like one skill. Bit insane. What's my prayer off? Remember D-boots being a pretty big thing though. Just getting high Slayer if people didn't have it already. I think my first few boots sold for about 1.5 to 1. I never did God Wars day release with friends. I just went and sat at the Zami Spiritual Mages, I think. So Solid 2K had a video of him killing Spiritual Mages like in actual 07, and I remember just like copying that video. He was in like monk's robes with like a trimmed herblore cape. Looked pretty cool. With a whip. So I just went and did that. With like a Zami God book or something like that. Hello. Dude, I've been live for like 2.5 hours. What the fuck? Yeah. He uploaded a video like 3 months ago, on old school. Pretty wacky that guy's around. That guy literally has YouTube videos from like I think his Castle Wars one's from like 2005, and it's like Bro, I wasn't even I wouldn't even play the game. Would have been 8 years old when that game got when that video got released. It's insane. Part of me wishes I was a little bit more mature when like actual 06 and 07 was happening, but at the same time I'd rather not be 30 now. Like Zez, when he was number 1 in 2007, he was like 20 something, like 24, 25 I think, maybe even a bit older. It's pretty sad what happened with Zezima's account. Because his account was made in RSC, so his login is literally just Zezima. And people can just make a bot to spam password attempts on it, and the game will automatically lock that account because it's got too many login attempts. And that's been going on for like over a year, and Jagex haven't done anything, and it's fucking Zezima, dude. He's a pretty big deal. Don't know if you've ever heard of him. There should be something, you know, like any normal site would be like, too many login attempts from this IP. No more login attempts for you for, you know, however long. But instead it's just like, nah, just spam. Just, you know, run this bot script which just goes through every possible password combination. I'd go as far as... Actually, it's quite difficult to say that now because of Twitch is such a big thing. But I reckon like 2000... If you like if there was a statistic for it, I reckon Zezima would be the most famous person like all of gaming, like not just RuneScape, just like all of gaming. It's a huge deal. But now you've got people like Ninja who are like they're not popular because they're the best at a game. They're popular because they're, you know, on a huge they've got a huge platform, got a huge marketing team behind them and shit like that. They're literally just like a puppet for giant corporations trying to get down with the gamer kids. But the gamer kids are too woke and they don't give a fuck. And all they want from these big streamers is for them to say something stupid so that they can meme about it. Yeah. It's like it's so strange though because like he's not an enigma. Like you can go. Well, he's definitely not an enigma now because he fucking streams and shit. But like, there's an interview on Tippet with him from like 2008, I think, just after Summoning got released, and you can read that, and it's like, dude was a massive noob. He was just like one of the first kinds of people to put in double-digit hours playing per day. You know, he wasn't great, but he was like one of the only people prepared to play the game for like 12 hours a day. He was the first person to get 99 Slayer in 2005, and it took him 7 months to get that. I don't even know what Slayer would have been XP an hour wise back then. Probably about 10k. I reckon 10 to 15k. You know, with like Abbey Demon's next being like fucking huge task that you could maybe sniff 20k an hour on. Yeah, there's a dude in here earlier with the name Novalife, and Novalife's blog has it's been archived, so you can still see all of like his like progress pics and stuff on it that are like 15 years old. It's pretty special that images like that have survived.
Pretty special. Yeah. You gotta remember though, when Zez was doing 99 Slayer, he was like maxed combat. You know, he was 99 prayer, attack, strength, defense. So he would have been, you know, he would have been getting 15k an hour, but the schmucks not maxed would have been getting like 12. Easy, dude. Like, they didn't have nothing. Didn't have black masks and stuff like that. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But if you were slaying, you were literally like rocking out in like a pair of climbing boots and like probably a barrows set, and you know, you didn't have no barrows gloves, you had like cooking gauntlets and a legends cape, a fire cape if you're a pro. No rune defender, you'd be rocking a dragon square. No whip, no D-skim. D-skim came out after Slayer. You'd be with a D-long, like insane. But it showed that like whips sold for like 25 mil. I don't even think the first whip on this game sold for that. I think the first whip on this game sold for like 20 mil. 15 mil maybe. RuneShark got offered a Visage for his first whip, but I don't think he took it. Can't remember how much the first whip went for on this, on Old School. Long time ago. But like, on Nova Life's blog, he talks about camping whips because they were selling for 20 to 25 mil each. And Nova Life was the fucking king, dude. Nova Life used to rock out Abbey Demons with the overhead prayer, monk's robes, fire cape. Absolute king of the game. Yeah, I remember that, like... It's pretty cringe that he basically almost definitely account shared that, the first 85 Slayer as well. I remember Alkin talking about how RuneShark gave him a whip, but like James got the whip, but Simon gave Alkan the whip or something. And it's like, yikes. And I'm pretty sure Kieran was involved in that as well, but whether they'd ever divulge that sort of stuff, I don't know, because it's pretty taboo. Yeah, they used to do the RuneShark podcast would be Simon, Kieran, James, and sometimes Born for PVM. When they did the charity live stream's not on anymore, but they did a charity live stream in like 2011. RuneShark, Kieran was on that. It was Simon James from RuneShark, and then Kieran. I think Alkin was on it for a little bit. Boaty was on for all of it, and Suomi came on for like the last few hours, which is like pretty cool to have someone like Suomi. He's such like a foreign entity. Pretty disappointing with Suomi for him to be like, he could have been like a mythical player, and instead he was just some random fucking super foreign dude who just used to talk about masturbation all the time. It's pretty cringe. I don't think all that much to Suomi. I think he was a bit entitled. I think the way the order he did his skills was pretty cool. But the whole dynamic behind his like 5 bill was a bit... I mean, after Lynx got 4.6 in this game, it's just like Lynx wins. I remember watching that live, and I think I went to school a little bit through. No, it was at a weekend. I think I just fell asleep halfway through it or something. Yeah, Force is pretty special. Cave crawlers, dude. Yeah. Effigy crafting for RC. Effigy was weird. I wasn't really around for Effigy. I definitely enjoyed the day where Swimmy broke the high scores. He got double the max integer, so like 4.3 something, and it reset his high scores, XP, not his levels or XPs or anything, but like his just overall XP. It was like he had 200 mil, he had 200 million, like 20 stats, and then his total XP was like 24k. He was like rank 6,000 or something. And then Jake was rank 1 for like a week or something. Jake was rank 1 long enough that I'm pretty sure he got a golden gnome for it, or something. I remember Jake got a golden gnome for Summit. Won't have been for rank 2, I don't think. Apparently so. I'm not really all that invested in like the high level community anymore. But I don't know, fours will always be special because I played alongside him. You know, like it's more relatable to me because I was there for it. Whereas this guy that's doing it is literally just a name. I don't know anything about him. Fours will always just be better though because he just did inferior methods to what's available now. You know, he did like his Slayer can't have been over 50k an hour. Like his Slayer probably was about 40k an hour, 45k an hour because there was no barraging for him. His RC was all solo lavas, and like 100 mil of it was solo nats that he did when he was funding Forsberg 88 on RS3. I think Lynx Titan's viable month has still not been beaten, like 5 years after it was set. I'm not sure. Maybe Hampus beat it, but I'm not sure. I did a lot of my because he was like going for max, but he left his ranged, of course, for Slayer. But we were going for max around the same time. I remember woodcutting with him for a bit on the PvP worlds because there were only 2 spots. No, his month's been fucking smashed, apparently. Never mind, I'm talking on my ass. I can't remember Peggle, but I remember Jake like walking up onto the RuneFest stage and he was like panting and sweating and he just went, "Thanks, guys. Not much to say, guys. Just like RuneScape." And it was a big meme. Dude was fucking weird. He's still not. Jake's still not like 5.6 on RS3, which is ridiculous, dude. Like, what's he doing? Yeah, he is like the epitome of what you'd think a top-ranked RuneScape player would look like. Like a bit chubby, a bit retarded, very socially awkward. Whenever I play RS, like when I'm really enjoying it, like probably addicted to it, I always lose quite a bit of weight. Opposed to like not playing it where I'd maybe put weight on. It's weird the whole conception of fat nerds when a lot of nerds are pretty fucking skinny because they'd rather play games than eat. Yeah. He plays old school. I think his name's like Jakey or something. I think. He was quite high up early on old school. He did a fucking load of clues. I can't remember what his name is. It's really crazy because I reckon there is an argument to be made with like old school RuneScape basically like making Twitch.tv as big as it is today. Because it was always around, but I reckon OSRS is what made it like proper lift off. Because it was like Justin TV very early on. Look at the minimap as well. They're all the double hit spots of the cannon. That looks sick. Yeah, and there were certain events on old school that just had so many like it brought so many people in. Like you had Boaty who would just consistently stream, but then there were like like huge moments like Bonesaw Banff getting the first fire cape on the server, and RuneShot getting 85 Slayer. Jebron would stream some of his skills as well. To watch like a rank 1 train in any game is pretty cool. Yeah, just that like 99 race was pretty cool as well. The first year of old school RuneScape, I don't think there was more than 50 people with 99 Slayer as well. That's part with that's part not many people playing the game, and part just because it was it's so slow. Like 20, I reckon post 85 you probably get about 25k an hour. Like if you were to train for the day, you could probably assume that you were getting 25k an hour because you're gonna have your ups and downs. Do I ever go for triples? The fabled triple cannon spot. No, I don't. I know how to do them, but like CBA, especially on this task, they die. I like them on fire giants because fire giants there are a lot of luring. So most of the time you are getting like triple. Not most of the time, but you occasionally get a triple. What are we thinking? Probably like Vels or something.
bank food, dude. Remember bank food? Get anything from that task, just XP. Woohoo! 1, 2, 3. Started practicing and then a lot late. What? I started practicing them a lot later. Oh, yeah. I've never really bothered. Even when I was doing 200 mil, there was very rarely. It's just double hits, man. Double hits. It's pretty weird, like relearning double hits, because some of these early old school tasks you actually have to lure for them, because you have like a few 2x2s on your tasks. Whereas like the meta that I did in like 2014, it was Neve's Cave Bells, which were like just stand in one spot, and then like Black Demons and shit, which would just stand in the corner. So it's pretty cool redoing all that. It's pretty old school. Wait, not since everything game mode where I can clan this. Yeah. It's pretty crazy watching some early slaying videos and people just have no idea how the cannon works. Jebram really was the one to revive that knowledge and publicize it for everybody, though. Credited with discovering it, but he didn't. I think Zarfot initially discovered it. But then again, if you go on Novali's form, whether it's a fluke or something, he's standing in the corner on some of his Slayer tasks. So whether that dude figured it out like bare early, that'd be pretty fucking cool. How many of these did I get? Like 187? Ho. Add these to my log. Dag's the best task, probably like 54k an hour. They're probably tied with like Suqua, because Calphites spawn so fucking slow in the hive, dude. Like, give me a good Dag's task any day. Pray melee because their range level is 0, I'm pretty sure. Or it's 1. I think it's 1. Should probably rock a Varric skirt on this task for the extra defense, but Seebs. I like my prosy. Looks cuter. The only bad thing about this task is it's quite user interface like heavy. You have to check your stats and use cannonballs on the cannon a lot of the time because left clicking fire cannon wasn't available. So I'm constantly flicking between HP, prayer, cannonballs. Why is Ami bruised? Because they give an extra 2 levels over super attacks on in attack. Sorry. They drop your defense, but I overhead basically every task. So they're just marginally better. Definitely worth using though. At least in this era of the game, they were. Something I didn't know either is that apparently the Prosy Tacit and the Prosy Legs give 1 more prayer bonus than they did when the game got released, and I'd have no idea why that change was made. Pretty weird. I think it's because the Monk's Robe used to give the same prayer or something. So it effectively made like half the set useless because Monk's Robe was just better to wear than the Tasset or the legs because it was lighter. Oh, they were the same. Yeah. I remember Boaty pioneering that just wear monk's robes because they weigh less. So at some random time, like middle of 2014, they updated the tassets and the hauberk to make it superior, to stop people wearing mismatched, ugly outfits. Yeah, I did like looking stupid as hell as well. That was my the first conversation I ever had with Razor Beast would have been in 2013 when I was wearing the Prosley top and the monk's robe bottom, and he asked me why, and I said I don't know because Boaty does, and he called me a fanboy. Years ago that was on World 369 at the Aberrant Spectres. This task is so fucking quick, dude. I used like because I'm used to doing it with like slaughters and stuff, so it'd be a bit longer. But damn, it's quick. Killed 80 of them in like one zombie brew. No, that's not 2013.
love dags, dude. It's such a great task. Hashtag blessed to have Dagonets in our lives. Did you guys know that the King's Ransom quest and the Knight's Wave training ground were the last update added to this backup of 2007? Think about it, we were 1 week off not having piety. That'd have been crazy. I'm pretty sure this interface as well is very close to being one of the last updates this update had, this backup had as well. Because I remember this changing, or rather, it changing to this very well. Because the font here changed a lot, changed as well. I've not got any 6 stats, but the 6 were like curled round. They looked weird. Yeah, dude, I've got 400 mil total Slayer XP, so I'm going for 600 now. Got 200 mil on RS3, 200 mil on old school. Dude, 200 mil Slayer doing it this way would take like just shy of 10k hours. That is not something I want to do. No, I don't play my Trickle account anymore, or my RS3 account. This is my main focus, and only focus at the minute. Probably should, probably regret it at some point, but I'm not worrying about it just yet. Probably, yeah, I'll probably just max the account and then see what I want to do with it. Might just play this as like a main. Not sure, not sure. I still like being a noob. I'm 107 combat, okay, I don't have to worry about this shit just yet. Calfights, please. That is not Calfights. The rules of 2013 Slayer are pretty self-explanatory. The gear is effectively restricted to this. No Dragon Boots, no Dragon Defender, no Imbued Circa Ring, no Torture, no Inferno Cape, no Slayer Mask, no Slayer Mask or anything like that. Slayer Helm, sorry. So this is effectively like the gear that I use for most tasks because I overhead and piety everything. Because there was no like sustainable method of healing back then, and it would have been XP ways to switch to Guthans or to eat food, I guess, or rather you didn't really have enough inventory space to rely on food for certain tasks, so it was just easy to overhead everything basically. Tasks, if I want to skip a task, I have to go and speak to Turiel, and he gives me what I'm doing right now, which is called a skip task. And the idea behind this is it will reset my task streak. He'll give me a random low-level task, and then I'll be able to, once this is finished, be able to go back to Duradel and grab another task that hopefully I can do, and if not, you just repeat the process. That's about it. It's of course I can't like go to like the catacombs or anything like that for certain tasks, so I'm very limited to where I can kill certain things. Like a lot of tasks end up getting done in the Slayer Tower, and yeah, that's about that. Pretty crazy how much SGS changed Slayer, just having a semi-reliable source of healing. $48k. The tasks that I do on this account are Abyssal Demons, Necreals, Gargoyles, Black Demons, Bloodfelds, Calfights, Dags, Suquas, Fire Giants, Dust Devils, Aberrant Spectres, Great Demons and Trolls. And I probably get about an average of like 23 to 25k Slayer an hour, opposed to like the 130k that people get barraging stuff. No Cramja gloves, so majority of every task I get is done via NPC contact. Hence the Lunar Spellbook. Good task, good task, good task. Woohoo! How many of those did I get? I think Summoning was 08 and Dungeoneering was like 2011, but it's old school RuneScape timeline, not a RuneScape 3 timeline. $151. Dude, I swear to God, there is always someone here. Spawn rates down here, this task really cannot be higher than like 40k XP an hour, I don't think. Like, there's at least 5 seconds of waiting for shit to spawn. Not even base 90 yet, dude. It's only gonna get worse.
yeah, do you feel like a bad girl when you?
Another Ruby Horn album. Love Ruby Horn. Shout out to Ruby Horn. Tried Raise before. I've done it before. Didn't think much to it. I like listening to people do it. Like, you know what I mean? I've been like in Discord voice chats when friends are doing raids and I'm just skilling, and it's, you know, it's one of those, hey, I don't want to play, I'm fine watching, don't worry about me kind of situations. I'm a skiller, not a killer, man. Skiller, not a killer.
Sorry? Oh, I'm doing some. surprisingly good XP an hour. It's like probably 35, 38k an hour. It's just very intense on luring. You've got to have relatively decent knowledge on how a cannon works to do these effectively, because they move so strangely. Like this one here should be in double hit, but he's not. Wait, actually, no, I think if I go one north... No, he's in it now. It's a bit buggy. I made this account from scratch and I enjoyed it. Like, I'm still enjoying it quite a lot now. Kind of want to, like, after I finish this, I kind of want to make another one and do something different. I was thinking of doing like a 2013 most efficient time to max. So the idea behind it was that I'd do Tutorial Island and then I'd go get thieving to 99 all through blackjacking, and then use that money to do 99 fishing, and then from there do 99 agility and 99 mining. Well, 98 mining, and then 98 mining and 98 agility, and then I'd go and do like RC and get 99 mining and agility from the abyss with the abyss obstacles. No alts. Don't think I've got enough money to do a quickest OSRS max. I've probably, if I'm lucky, probably got about 1.5 bill or something I could transfer from RS3. It's not enough really to do some crazy methods. Plus I don't even like the methods, I'd just rather not do them. I'd rather not be a part of that conversation anymore. I'm done with it. Finished. Even if you are playing an account right now, try playing in the fixed screen with no orbs and just see how it goes. Pretty nice. Yeah, the game's a lot. It's just a richer experience, in my opinion.
No. I shall be wearing my mime outfit. Or maybe just rock the boots of lightness and a blue beret like I did for basically all my runecrafting on this account. Probably will stay one hunter. Definitely will stay one hunter. Most probably will stay one hunter. For the memes. Based. Never realised that this fire giant spawns at a double hit spot. Why'd you do PP for feeding? Just enjoyed the method. Yeah, PP's easy, PP's quick. I wanted a cape, like, rapid, so I did thieving because it's the quickest. And then I did agility because I had finished, like, all my skills on RS3 apart from thieving. And thieving on RS3 is 3 clicks every, like, 10 minutes or something stupid. So, yeah, I did a patrol for my agility. Got to 75 from the wilderness course, and then did a patrol all the way. Figure you using GE because trading 2,000 mods. Yeah, that's correct. It's like basically the only exception. I blocked some tasks that weren't available in 2013 to avoid. It was just unfair, I guess, to get assigned a task that didn't exist. My justification for it, at least. That, and I am guilty of using World Switcher quite a bit, when I probably shouldn't be. But luckily, there are only a few tasks, really, that are popular enough to justify helping for them. The only real one is Dagonoths. I've not even done fishing yet, like, this account's so, like, muddled. I should have done agility, I should have done fish before agility, but I don't know, I just got a bit carried away. I wanted agility cape. So I love agility. It's not a very optimized account. Is what it is though. I still love it. I've been playing this account 2020 basically, so 9 months now. My stats. Yeah, that's why I only ever really used the Luna one. Oh, I didn't think hotkeys were released either, but I still use those because, damn. I got into that habit a little too early. The main idea is to try and stay as faithful to matters, though. Like this lovely Slayer lady. Yeah, I did Thieving first, then Agility, then RC, Herblore, Smithing, Magic, and then started doing Slayer. My next 99 is probably going to be Fishing, though. Need to knock that one on the head, really, because the Strength XP will help out quite a bit for Slayer, probably. Probably. And then it'll be Attack, Strength, Defense, hit points, Slayer. I don't even know. Whatever comes afterwards. I don't even know what's left. Fletching, woodcutting. All that great stuff. I hate woodcutting. Woodcutting's my lowest XP on my main. I have not touched that since I got 99 in 2014. Do not miss it, and I am not particularly enthusiastic to do it on this account. I just leave it at the 73. No, I haven't. It's always just the default fix. Never thought about it, to be totally honest. I like only have 2 monitors, so like inventory space. Monitor space is pretty precious. You know, I'm watching, listening, browsing, reading, whatever. I usually have it all up. I only need my little cookie clicker in the corner. My top. Well, I'm looking at it. It's top right. Is it called like Melvor Online or something, or is that the idle game? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I know people who've like played RuneScape, started playing Melvor on the side, and then quit RuneScape to play Melvor. Pretty funny. Dumb motherfuckers, dude. Really? See, bottom of the screen people are a bit weird in my opinion. I've been top right forever, ever. Like 2009 days, I was like top left, always top left. Top right, sorry. Yeah, I am guilty of putting it on the bottom sometimes. When I was playing RS3 in particular, I'd always have it on the bottom because I have the main focus game on the top and then the side focus thing on the bottom. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I've done Kingdoms since like ever since I got 99 agility. I've always done it. I just like the amount of shit that just seems to accumulate in your bank from it. Like as a result of it, it gives a bank a bit of like, I don't know, like fuck, what's the word? Like just a bit of flesh to the bank. Just having a bunch of random shit in your bank. I love it. I love messy banks. Messy banks trump pretty banks every fucking time. My bank's not too bad at the minute, but like when I was originally going for max, I just used to use that like front tab, you know, your first page. I'd use that and it would just be a mess of just like, you know, here's the shit I need for farm runs, here's the shit I need for the skills I'm doing at the minute, here's my potions for Slayer, and here's like some bones that I need to use at some point. It just looks so cool. Oh, what am I doing? Can't fucking click. Nah, tags aren't cute. Tags are bad. Get you here. Cross one. Fair dues. Gotta protect the noobs. Noobs are the heart of the game. Love the noobs. I'm assuming Riley, hello? Hope all is well. Hope the cat's okay. Etc. Dude, that's not a noob. You got a higher fucking total than me. Good, good. Yeah, I had the same thing with the dog, and he ate a load of food and had to get like cut open and remove the food, and then he came back, and then a week later he did the exact same thing. It ended up setting my parents back like over £2,000 in emergency vet bills because dog ate like 3 times his body weight in food. So stupid. Crazy amounts of money. Melville RS3 base, I'm not too sure, I've not played it, but I'd assume if it's got some RS3 skills in it, it is. That's one. What do we get? Fire Battle Star. How many? 3 and 2 rune skims. I'm keeping a log of all of my Slayer tasks, skip tasks, and significant drops. Any luck? Yeah, not far off 85 Slayer, so this could be the task. I'm not sure though. This is where I get like 40 skips in a row and want to kill myself. Duradel. I want some... I don't know, Abbey Specs, Bloodvelds, Calfights, Dags. Squaws, they're not too bad. Won't get me the level though. 1, 2, 1, 2. The old school outfit you would all remember, probably. Haha. XD. Lol lol. I don't like this outfit. I hate it. It's so normie. 1, 2. I reckon that in a sensible individual would just do this. The defense part. Jesus fucking Christ. Jeet streams. I have not seen you for like 4 years. How's it going, dude? I know, yeah. It's been too long. All gravy, baby. All gravy, baby. Doing some Slayer, gonna get 85 Slayer. Turn the stream off probably, because I've been live for like 5 hours or something, which is quite a while. Nah, 4. Still like an hour off it, like just under though. So yeah, it probably will be 5 by the time I shut the stream off. Pretty old school. I'm not a fan of the Varrock skirt personally. I like the Rune Boots, like Fire Cape, Rune Defender combo. Not a fan of the Varrock skirt though. I like the Prozzy skirt with the full prayer bonus and the maximum AFK. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how Jace wore that setup like all the way to 200 mil, and he got like 200 mil in 2016 or something. Bizarre. Truly bizarre. Oh, did he? I didn't think he did. How did Jace get 200 mil RC? Did he use runners and stuff? Hmm. 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 Right, take care. Thanks for hanging out. $10K off? About $11K off? Nice task, please. Hmm. What should be hellhounds? Ugh, they're gross. Don't fucking do those. Let's go. A lot. Give me the level at least. 7. Pretty sure these dudes are like bots or alts. I'm not too sure though. My money's on bots. But if you look this guy up, he's got like 30-40 mil in all the combats just from gussing these.
Not listened to this album in like 5 years, so apologies if it sucks. Based. I probably will out my Slayer drops. Not sure where. Yo, I don't know if I'm allowed to do that, bro. I would like to though, yeah.
cute. The only kind of updates that really irritate me these days are like user interface updates, like bank updates and the UI updates and things like that. They're cringe. It's not fair. Should have a toggle. Everything should have a toggle. I'm probably the only person in the game who noticed that when they added the ability to equip things from the bank, they added an extra row of items in the bank tab when you open up your bank, and it looks gross. I hate it. There used to be like a little border around the bank where you could like see, you know, this field of view that you're seeing right now. But now it's just like completely fills this square, and it's horrendous. We're very lucky that still have the ability to play with this UI, and the only changes are the ignore list is gone for account management. This has got on underneath it instead of just nothing, and the spellbook thing. I think they're the only ones. Everything else looks good, I think. This is my specialist subject. Yeah, I turned that off instantly because I knew I'd love it too much and can't use it anymore. Sad times, but whatever. It's only really irritating with Abyss RC because you kind of need to move your camera quite a bit for Abyss RC. But there is enough downtime in Abyss RC, like going through the obstacles and stuff, to like you know, just move your camera without wasting any time. Where is it? That thing? Middle mouse button. Yeah. This thing, dude, depend on combat levels. I hate it. You have to right click like everything. Ugh. AFK for the TV. I really hope that's a Venezuelan playing RuneScape so that he can afford a TV. Would you play an Iron? Probably not, no. I've never really considered playing an Iron Man for longer than like a couple minutes at a time. Not interesting in it. Sounds good. Both? It's nice to watch, but can't be bothered sinking like 10k hours into it. A lot of like Iron Man stuff is really out my comfort zone as well, which is probably a good thing, but yeah, scary. 1 or 2 more, I think. I don't. Damn it. Nah, dude, I'll just get it for a task. Can't XP waste. Competing here. I'm gonna turn the stream off when I get it. I go eat something. Not eating anything in like 6 hours. Woo! Not size. Thank you. Right. Right, I'm gonna call it quits there. Thanks for watching. Been live for like nearly 5 hours, so for those of you who've stuck around, thank you very much. And see you next time. Bye.